get this started. Okay. Just waiting for the show to start. While we're waiting. Here's what a lot of people have, I guess, confirmed for the Game Awards tonight. So we got a Borderlands 4 gameplay trailer that's supposed to come. Mafia: The Old Country trailer. I haven't seen anything about this, so we'll see how that is. It Takes Two developer Hazelight's next game. Well, we know that that was a great game, so let's see how that looks as well. Dying Light: The Beast. I know a lot of people are Dying Light fans. I personally have not gotten into the series. But we'll see. New Tekken 8 DLC fighter, and nothing huge. Warframe 1999 gets a massive update. We'll have to see about that one. I know a lot of people are big Warframe fans. Mecha Break, I'm actually personally extremely excited for this game. I missed the last beta test, but I would love to, if they do another beta test, I'd love to catch it. StarCraft 10? I don't know anything about this one. And those are just the confirmed. Rumored. New Tales of Game Odyssea. Two big games that will get a strong reaction from the Kinda Funny crew, according to Jason Schreier. No idea. And it's rumored there's no South of Midnight showing. I think that's fine because they've already shown plenty about this game, and I think it'd be kind of redundant to do more. Then this is all just potential, not confirmed or even rumored, so just a big, like, maybe, because stuff... It's probably stuff that's been, like, announced is going to be coming out, but they don't know when it's going to be shown, and they figure this might be a good time for it. Half-Life 3 reveal. I haven't personally played the Half-Life games. I've heard a lot of good things about them, but I just haven't gotten into them yet. A new Naughty Dog IP. We'll see. The Witcher 4. That would be kind of crazy, honestly. I think a lot of people would be super excited to see something like that. Bioshock 4 or Judas. Another one that I think people are looking forward to. Hogwarts Legacy DLC. I really liked Hogwarts Legacy, so this would be big for me personally. Horizon Online. Okay. 007 game from IO Interactive. Could be interesting. New Tomb Raider. Always good. Wonder Woman. I'd be curious who's making this. And then Days Gone Remastered. It's just a remaster, so nothing crazy. Stranding 2, Jurassic Park games. Oh, this guy has a point. We could maybe see more about the Sega reboots that they've been talking about doing. This is also a fair point. Dude, Eliza P DLC teaser would actually be crazy. I would love that. That's probably one of my favorite Souls-like games to release in a while. Kingdom Hearts 4, I doubt we'll see, but that would be also kind of cool. Yeah, I think everyone would love to see Witcher 4, but once again, I kind of doubt it. I mean, this is really all people watch the Game Awards for anymore. No one really cares because they all have their own personal games that they loved. I don't think there's any reason that they wouldn't come watch it for announcing new releases. Witcher 4, Witcher 4. Yeah, keep dreaming. They're never gonna make Titanfall 3. Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh yeah, Wolverine. I saw that there's actually possibility of this was gonna get a trailer here. I wouldn't be surprised. Elder Scrolls 6, I mean, a lot of us would love to see The Last of Us 3. I know a lot of people that do like those games that would love to see that. I personally wasn't that big of a fan of it. But, you know, if people like it, people like it, and that's fine. GTA 6 release date. New FromSoft game. I can't think of any news I've heard about FromSoft's next title, so... Don't know. Borderlands 4. The thing that they need to do, though, with Borderlands 4 is they need to return back to what they had in Borderlands 2. Not do the exact same thing, obviously, but... Borderlands 3, I think the gameplay of Borderlands 3 was good, but they need to return to kind of just how the flow of the game worked in Borderlands 2. Jak and Daxter 4. We could actually get some more movie trailers as well. I wouldn't be too surprised if we got more video game movie trailers. Fable, true. Mass Effect, true. I would love to see a good Mass Effect game come out. However, I doubt it's going to happen. I don't think anyone has much faith in BioWare, especially after Dragon Age and its huge issues that it showed. Doom: The Dark Ages, I mean, we've already kind of seen enough for that, though. Just waiting for it to release at this point. Like, I'd rather they showed new stuff rather than just recycled old stuff. Something from Larian, I kind of doubt it. They're still busy getting Baldur's Gate 3 up to form, so I highly doubt it. I could see a Black Myth Wukong at least release date on Xbox. Yeah. More Titanfall 3 hopes, but it's not going to happen. I could see Monster Hunter Wilds getting a little more. That wouldn't be too surprising. Okay, that chat is going crazy. What the heck? Chill out. Feels like a lot from Sony could show up. I mean, I feel like Sony needs to show up. I don't feel like they've shown a lot about their future, if I'm being honest. So that would be kind of cool to see some actual stuff from them. Yote release dates possibility. Darksiders 4 would love to see at least a teaser of Darksiders 4. I know they just started working on it, but I'm a big Darksiders fan. I would love to see more. Should be starting any moment now. I'll just keep an eye on it on my other screen. Yeah, Wolverine. I don't think there's any excuse to not have Wolverine gameplay here. If they don't show any gameplay, then I feel like that's concerning. To be honest. We'll see. Nothing from Nintendo. Well, you never know. You can't ever count Nintendo out. Yeah, new Monster Hunter Wilds map reveal. That's kind of what I hope. If they show anything, it needs to be like the next map. They don't need to show too much, but God of War Trilogy Remastered. See, that would be good. That'd be a huge Sony W right there. Yeah, doing a Gears collection just like they did for Halo would also be nice, if I'm being honest. Especially with the new Gears of War game coming out, I feel like a lot of people would be very happy to see that. Expedition 33. This is another game that's solely based off the last trailer I would love to see more of. I'd love to see a release date for it, because this is a game that I am very, very excited for, just based off of what they showed. If you haven't looked it up, look up Expedition 33. The game looks fantastic. And Liza P DLC, again, really good. This guy's looking forward to good stuff. I could see it a title announcement for Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Can we just talk about how scummy it is that Sony did that, though? I don't mind them going back and remaking Final Fantasy VII to look way better, but splitting it into 3 games, let's be real, especially where the first one, in reality, even doing side stuff only takes like 4 hours at most. Easily could have been all put into one game. They're just trying to get more money. 100%. Trying to get more money. I think it's a scummy thing that they're doing. Which is why I'll only ever buy these on sale. On PC. Because that's where it's better anyways. Yeah. Hogwarts Legacy DLC. Yeah, Bloodborne fans keep dreaming, just like the Titanfall fans. Stellar Blade PC announcements, I could also see. That would be really cool. I also doubt that they'll actually announce it, but that would be nice. Let's see. Yeah, this is true of any fanboy. They don't love their platform, they just hate yours. So it just doesn't make sense to be a fanboy. in any sense of the word. I heard Cyberpunk got a new update. I haven't actually had time to look into it, but a set of smart frame templates you can use outside of the game, you know, in case you already ran out of space in your nice crib. So you can upload photos. So you can upload photos like into the game? That's actually really cool, if true. Might be time to do another run through of Cyberpunk. I very much enjoyed that game. I would love to do another run through. Yeah, the issue of fanboys, man. The fact that all they want is for an entire community of consumers to not be able to play games is ridiculous. And I know Japan hate, like, I mean, he literally names his entire Twitter around hating a company. I find that a little ridiculous. Like, get a life, man. Anytime, like, these people are just anti-consumer. That's all they are. Like, why do you hate consumers? More availability is always best for the consumer. Just because you like to suck off a corporation doesn't mean that corporation likes you. Like, stop it. Learn how to be pro-consumer. Also, can we just talk about how, like, everyone on Twitter is just throwing around word grifter now? I feel like it has no meaning anymore. Like, it's ridiculous. This has literally zero meaning to it anymore.
But
I just don't get it. People just like to use buzzwords now without understanding what they actually mean. Makes me feel like I'm playing Diablo 2. Dude, that's fair. I love Path of Exile 2. It's been a blast. I haven't been able to play it as much as I would have liked. Had a lot of stuff going on this weekend, but from what I've played so far, it's been awesome. Played on Game Pass, so Microsoft gets no money. Fanboys, see? And they're always kind of, honestly, they're always kind of stupid. Like, literally, if you're playing it on Game Pass, that implies you're giving Microsoft money. Like, it's not that complicated. So I don't know why anyone would listen to David Jaffe. He just seems like he's gone off the deep end. Yeah, no, exclusivity, once again, is always bad for the consumer. It'll never be good. This guy's so mad. All of you who keep trying to say that Alex is an Xbox fanboy, you're just stupid. He has shown many times he does not like Xbox. So if you're a freaking PC gamer, you're just stupid for thinking this. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, all these people who think he's an Xbox just because he makes fun of PlayStation ponies, like, come on. You're just being stupid and willfully ignorant at this point. Yeah. Microsoft is trying to put everything everywhere. That's what they're doing. Is there no reason to own an Xbox? No, there's not. Just like how there's no reason to own a PlayStation, because all their games are also going to PC or wherever you want them to. Like, I don't understand fanboys' arguments most of the time. I think they're just, like I said, they're just being willfully ignorant. Porter Rock being just willfully ignorant and stupid, as per the norm. Like, I mean, Frit makes a good point here. If Xbox puts their game on other consoles, they're dead. They're not competition anymore. They're going down the deep end, never going to recover. And yet, if Sony does it, they're just being smart and clever, and they're just getting more money. Yeah. Quick rundown of the new additions. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Pause that for a second. Sorry. Okay. Okay, they finally are putting paint jobs. Additional paint jobs for your car. That's good. New character customization options. Cool. More photo mode features. And yeah, you can display your art. Okay. That's cool. Sonic 3. Another thing I'm very excited for. Plan on seeing it later this month. It's like one of the best, I think, video game adaptations they've done in a while. Except for the Dungeons & Dragons movie. I thought the Dungeons & Dragons movie was also really well done. What else we got? Also, yeah, these people who are trying to act like the Xbox would compare with PC are just stupid. The PlayStation also does not compare with PC at all. No console does. That's just how it goes. Oh, we're getting close. Gosh dang it. Sorry, I meant to just grab this. 13.5 minutes. Hey, I should make some videos about this guy. Reforge Gaming. He's kind of just a prick, if I'm being honest. He literally just gets angry at anyone who disagrees with him. And tries to play it off like he's being intelligent. It's kind of ridiculous, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Alright. Well, while we're waiting, maybe we should go to the actual Game Awards site. Let's see. Heck, what is going on? Like, I've already voted, but I just wanted to go over the categories. But their website's broken. Oh, there we go. Oh, these are our games for Game of the Year. Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Shadow Your Tree, Final Fantasy VII, and Metaphor. Now, I don't think a DLC normally has any place here. However, I also don't think remakes and remasters don't have places here. So, I think if he wants to make these the rules, well then, this was my best game this year. This was my favorite title release this year. And in my opinion, DLC deserve it even more than remakes, remasters, because it is still new content. That's my personal opinion. I get the argument. But that's my personal opinion. But aside from this, Black Myth Wukong and Metaphor, I think, are the other that I would certainly put. I think these two were outstanding games. Yeah, game direction, Black Myth Wukong. I think Metaphor as well could fit into this really well. Best narrative. See, I thought this one was interesting. Once again, I think I would go with Final Fantasy VII if more of the game was actually condensed into a single game. I think it's ridiculous that it was split into 3 games, and I hate that Sony did that. It's a clear cash grab that was just so unnecessary. Hellblade 2, I think, was a pretty good narrative as well. I think it could have also done well here. I didn't personally play Silent Hill 2, so I can't comment, but I obviously put Metaphor for this, because I thought it had a crazy good story. Come on. Gosh, their sites. There's probably a lot of people on their site right now. See, art direction, I thought Shadow of the Archer was also just a gorgeously well-made DLC. I actually loved the art in Metaphor as well, but I think Black Myth Wukong and how good the game looked and the actual style and how well they represented Chinese culture with their art, like, I had to put that one at the top there. I just thought it was too well done. I like Metaphor's score music. I actually really I thought Stellar Blades was alright. but I definitely think Metaphors was really good. I think Final Fantasy VII's was pretty good as well. But once again, I hate the fact that it's split into 3 games. I mean, the game is literally made based on its audio design, so I feel like Hellblade 2 just has to win this one. I mean, there's just no other option. Like, yeah, the audio design in like Black Ops 6 and stuff is good. Final Fantasy, it's pretty good. But it's just the game that's designed right. It's like last year how Hi-Fi Rush honestly deserved it more than the others. It just makes sense because the game was literally built around it. Yeah. Once again, Hellblade 2, I think her performance was really, really good. Yeah, no. Star Wars Outlaws, no. That game, I mean, there's a reason it flopped so hard. It's just sad. So here, I honestly didn't know what to put. I actually heard that this is one thing that Velgar did really well, but at the same time, making a game accessible in the aspect of just making it easier for disabled people to play, but the game is challenges are still there, that's a true way to make a game accessible. Whereas this game, it felt like its accessibility was created out of just making everything simpler and easier and removing all challenge. And that's just, I don't think that's a good way to make accessibility at all. Games for Impact, I think this is a weird category. But I know this was a really good game. I know a lot of people really liked it. And I'm just gonna put it. Best ongoing. I don't know why Destiny 2 is here, to be honest. Helldivers 2 hasn't even been out a year, which I feel like means it shouldn't even be in this category. I don't really understand that one. Oh, I did not. Okay, I see your chat now. I don't know why it's not connecting right, but there it is. Does GTA 6 have a date? I honestly don't know. I haven't looked. I'm not really interested in playing it. I don't think the GTA games are that fun, personally. As for another Forza Horizon, maybe. I don't know if they've had enough time to work on one. And yeah, I heard Silent Hill 2 was a good game. I just haven't touched it. And maybe she did in Life is Strange. I just haven't played the game, so I don't know. Community Sport. I mean, I think it's hard to argue with how Larian did with Baldur's Gate 3. They did everything for their community. They literally put the game in a over a year-long beta and listened to all of the responses just to make that game what it is today, and have continued to update it just for their community. I honestly haven't played any of these games, but I've heard Balatro was really good, so I just put it. I did Manor Lord 2 because I really like the concept of it. Your favorite game's Balatro? not gonna say much about that one. VR AR. I just like Metal Hellsinger, so I put that. Although I've heard Asgard's Wrath, Batman are both really good as well. Oh, Life is Strange. Yeah, you talk about Life is Strange all the time, so I could have guessed that, I guess. This action game, Black Myth Wukong. I loved Helldivers 2, but I think Sony kind of shot themselves in the foot with how they handled that whole situation. Stellar Blade was my probably second choice here. That and Warhammer. This was just a hard category. I think there's a lot of good games here. Action adventure. I put Silent Hill 2 because I have watched things about the game and I do like it, how it looks, and I personally wasn't fans of most of the other two. I think Astrobot's another one that could win this, though. Although, yeah. Once again, for me, this was between Shadow Erdtree and Metaphor. Both incredible games. Okay. I don't play a lot of fighting games, but I've heard a lot of good things about Dragon Ball. And I mean, it's Dragon Ball, they just usually are really good about that. Family game, I feel like it's hard to beat Super Mario Party. It's literally what the game's made for. Once again, Manor Lords, same reason as before. Although I know Age of Mythology is really good too. I just haven't gotten the chance to get into it. Minute and a half out. I feel like this was a really dry year for sports racing. Like, I don't know. This list seems a little dry compared to most years, in my opinion. Multiplayer. Once again, I would have done Helldivers here if it hadn't been for the whole Sony mess. I think Warhammer was another one, but I need to play it more. Like, I think it's really sad that such a great game kind of got scarred by corporate greed. So this one was interesting to me. We'll do this one, then we'll go to the actual stream. I picked Arcane, but I think Fallout was incredible. I think Knuckles was actually really good. And I haven't actually seen these two yet. But, like, just between these three, this was a crazy category to me. And yeah, I agree. All the there's just no sports games that came out this year, it felt like. Just your, yearly releases. But that just feels dry. Alright. We're gonna go to the stream now. Let me know what the volume is for this.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you
so it doesn't start till
from
6?
the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to
the audio's good.
The best in gaming from the past year.
I'm gonna up
with special
it just a tiny
performances
bit.
From Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots.
So it's just a pre-show.
Surprise guests and world premieres that will blow
Here I was thinking it started at 5:30.
Including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact,
but they're showing stuff, so it's still good.
And it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
I mean, this is what everyone comes here for anyways. So, I mean, it's fine. It almost sounded like Mass Effect music. Weird. Oh, it's Mortal Kombat. This is totally Mortal Kombat, right? It's gotta be. I mean, the animation's not bad. Is this a platformer Mortal Kombat? That'd be interesting. Oh, it's Ninja Gaiden. I was just wrong. That looked a lot like Sub-Zero.
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025.
That looked so much like Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat.
From Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees.
It's almost certainly going to be Dragon Ball.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection.
Almost assuredly going to be Dragon Ball.
Multiverses.
I don't think there's any shot it's not.
The Game Award goes to... Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Tekken. Interesting. Okay, what the heck? These guys are dripped out, though.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken
I'm kind of happy they won just so we could see their style.
Thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for
No idea what he's saying.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. At least he said something in English at some point.
A new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
Tekken? Yeah, it's another fighting game. It's just like Street Fighter in a lot of ways, from what I've seen. Oh my gosh. Hold up. With how much I moved, I'd be incredible at this game. The best VR game. How well can you pack? Moving sim. We're too good at it. We've moved too much. That was accurate with the dates too. Move every year, couple years.
Titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood.
Not the suspicious blood-covered manuscript.
Covering your hands in blood.
Mega Crypt. Wow, what an intro. And then it's just a card game. What the heck, man? Not the reptile trinket. That intro felt very dramatic, and then it's just a card game. I'm not saying it's not fun. It's probably fun, but it's just funny to me. yada yada yada. Good animation style though. Slay the Spire 2. Okay.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled.
Trying to play like they were about to release it like this month.
But also terrified because I just got
or that they were going to delay it because everyone's been delaying games lately.
Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on
I refuse.
TikTok.
You can't make me do anything.
And now it's time for our next award. Best VR AR game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award
I honestly don't know who this is going to go to.
Ah. Batman Arkham Shadow.
That's not too surprising, honestly. I mean, it's Batman.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers.
I've played
and I have a feeling that
probably about 2 or 3 hours of Stalker 2. I want to play more.
It's been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us.
I probably would have played more if it wasn't for Path of Exile 2 coming out this last weekend.
That was a big. Made this category very
competitive. That's kind of drawn like most of my attention.
I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise, allowing us to build a sequel to those.
But like the atmosphere is incredible in that game. It's really.
And then lastly, too, the
it's a lot more. I think it's a lot more difficult than one would imagine just looking at it.
Tara Strong, Kari Payton, you guys crushed it.
So if you're prepared for like more of a horror survival type game with a great atmosphere for it, then it's really good.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I just need to play more.
PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt.
Please Games.
In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
What is going on?
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary.
Rocket League and Fortnite. You need to branch out.
But for my children's future, it struck me
there's
that
more
there was
games out there
to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening
on the grind.
So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're
the only game I've been playing like ranked in to try to get a higher rank is TFT.
Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now.
Even that, I haven't been like grinding it hard enough to get super high.
We are making a real difference.
So that's true. I heard a lot of people were liking the OG Fortnite release. Seems like it's been really popular among Battle Royales lately to release like an OG version of their games. Yeah, because I know Apex Legends just did the same thing as well. They did like a Season 1 release of it. And I thought I saw League of Legends was thinking about doing the same thing. Be kind of cool. All of them realizing that their games used to be good.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards.
But they didn't really show anything.
The Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Wait, huh? Interesting. I don't think I've even heard about this game.
Another night on the town.
Oh, that's cool.
See what Razzo has for me.
So they're almost doing like a recap of all of the seasons this year. That's kind of a interesting way to do it.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
The Hood. Not the Hood. She's in the Hood now. Okay. Spider.
Best to stay nice and quiet.
This looks interesting.
But keep your wits about you.
Huh?
You never know what's around the corner.
Chameleon. His mouth looks like a chameleon. Yeah. Well, I imagine that's what they're trying to do, is get back old players. Them, Apex, Legends, all of them. They're trying to appeal to their old players while keeping their new player base alive.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our 3 esports categories. The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice.
Esports!
And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2.
Is League of Legends just going to win this again
League
like they
Legends,
do almost every year?
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Yep. They got it. Every
Next
time.
Up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3,
Faker.
Alexi B, Chuvy, Faker,
It's going to be
Zywoo,
Faker.
and Conqueror.
Oh yeah, but that's...
The Game Award
The
goes
OG
to
versions of those games were almost
Faker.
all more fun. Yep, Faker.
And finally, for Best Esports
I just know,
team,
man.
the nominees are Billy Gaming,
T1.
Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid. The Game Award goes to T1.
3 for 3
Congratulations to all the
on the
winners of our
esports.
esports categories. All right, the Game Awards.
It's like the
opening
same
act
people
presented by
win
State
every year
Farm
at the
is
esports
moving
categories. I don't even know
forward
why
as we
they still
reveal
have them.
2 more world premieres. This
Ooh.
first one is an
2
alternate
more
take
world premieres.
on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Oh. Bandai Namco? Let's see what they got for us. Another platformer. What the heck? Is that Pac-Man? What did Rocket League do? Bro, we got, like, platformer Dark Souls Pac-Man. Oh, we got evil Pac-Man. Oh my gosh. Dude. I'm not gonna lie, that looks kind of sick. What, the Mega Man ripoff? Yeah, dude. Dark Pac-Man. Look, that looks incredible. Oh, it's just a mobile game here. I don't play any mobile games, if I'm being honest. Only on Netflix games.
That was Steel Paws,
Yeah.
a brand new world
Nah.
from the gaming legend.
We're good.
Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact.
Okay.
It showcases thought-provoking
There's a really
games
good
with a positive social message.
game
Here
showing,
are the
honestly, that I
nominees.
didn't even know was coming out.
Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange Double Exposure.
I mean, it's gonna be Life is
Senua's
Strange or
Saga, Hellblade 2.
Hellblade, but
And
most likely Life is
Tales
Strange,
of
I
Kinsera,
imagine.
Zao.
But I could be wrong.
The Game Award goes to Neva.
Really? I have never even heard of that game,
It is
if I'm being honest.
to receive this award.
They made it so teams
first I
are
would like
making
to
money.
thank
It
the
just
jury
lost
and
teams
basically everyone
like
who voted
G2
for
and
us.
BDS. Well, yeah,
This
G2
award
is
belongs
huge
to
in
the
like
entire
every
team at Nomad
esport.
Studio, Berlinis,
So yeah, I could see
our
that.
friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life.
Like
I would
G2
like
is
to
one of
thank
like the
as well
top
Devolver Digital.
teams in
They were
EU
the
for League of
first
Legends,
one.
for
They believed in
example.
us since the beginning, and they gave
They're
us the opportunity
huge.
to make two
And I
wonderful
know they're
games.
one of the top
I'm
teams
looking
in
forward
Halo
to
too.
making many more in the future.
So
And finally, I would like to thank the players.
I could see how losing
It's
them
amazing to see how our story resonates with them.
would be a massive loss to
And we
them.
love to see how they enjoy our game. So thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So that's interesting.
And now, another cozy game, and to introduce it is
That is
someone who
definitely a
knows
way
thing or
to,
two
yeah,
about them.
ruin your
Cozy
esports.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards.
You know,
I'm
people
really excited to share one of my most
sometimes
anticipated cozy games with you.
sometimes people put way too
Tales
much
of the
into the
Shire.
ending of a game sometimes, and sometimes a lot of
There's
times
so
I've
much to
noticed it's
marvel at
because
in
they
the
just don't
Shire.
understand
I
it
love how it
very
feels
well,
like
or
I'm
they don't
inside the
like how
books.
realistic the ending is. They just want a
I love
happy
spending
ending.
endless hours in my IRL garden.
I
and
don't know
this
what the
game
ending's
captures that
like,
feeling
but
so well.
I just know that's the case in other
And
situations.
then inside, it gets
Like the
real
Mass Effect
cozy.
trilogy has
You
that
can
problem.
do a ton of decorating in your
A lot of
own
people didn't
style.
like the ending.
You can
I thought it
really
was fine.
customize
I thought it
every
made
nook and
sense
cranny.
in terms of like
Now
how the
hop inside
game
the kitchen
went,
and start cooking.
but everyone didn't like it just because it wasn't how they imagined it.
Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat.
Oh, so it's not really
Thank you
the
for taking
ending.
this
It's
journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you
it's a
as it was for
transition
me.
to another
Join
game,
me in playing
basically.
Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
A Lord of the Rings. Oh, so it's a Hobbit homemaking game. What the heck? Okay. See, but that makes sense then. Like, if they're continuing it, then that's fine. I don't know why people would have an issue with that. Like, that's just bizarre to even think about. What the heck is this? Also, my audio just had a weird spike. Yeah, well, there's always going to be a group of people who are upset at how a game's going. There's always going to be people. Oh, StarCraft. This is one of the ones that they said was going to be announced. I know nothing about it, though. The heck?
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One
That felt so out of place.
One gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Another VR game.
Towards those. Come on.
I don't know.
Hello?
I think if I have time, I'll play Life is Strange. But I've just been so busy lately between work and all the other new games that have been coming out.
Double kills?
I think I'd like to. It just depends on if I have time. Okay, wait. This actually looks fun. If I'm being honest.
Join the club and die trying.
Oh, it's available. Wait, what?
Welcome back to the
Okay,
Game
that
Awards
actually looks like a
opening
really
act.
fun, like,
We are so
just
close
gag
to
game to
the
help on
show,
with people.
Which Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary.
No, I would have to play the first one before, but that's what I mean. I'd have to have time to actually get through both of them if I was going to do that.
I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share
with you.
So let's
Honestly,
get back into it with our next award.
I'd like to.
In accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible. And they are.
Innovation and accessibility.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I think this is a weird category.
Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Yeah, could.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
But there's so many new games coming out that like are so streamable.
Goes to
do they have a like streamer mode?
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Okay, that's fine. Do they have like a streamer mode that does different music? Because like Hi-Fi Rush, I know had one of those to avoid copyright.
As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible.
I'm not too surprised that this one won.
Proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather.
Although I wouldn't have picked them just because I don't like Ubisoft right now, if I'm being honest.
Thrill of expression, thanks to our screenshot marker system. More player experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat.
Well, I mean, it just destroys the ability to stream games safely.
Incredible team. Big congratulations to the team.
I mean, I could probably do it because I don't have any viewers at the moment, so I don't have any ad revenue. And that's usually what you're worried about with copyright more than anything.
Team, Jan, our
families,
a friend, and of course you.
Still.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
All right, short, sweet, get him out.
It's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
It seems like they're keeping all the speeches really short this year. They don't want another, what's his face? Judge, the guy who plays Kratos. They don't want another freaking huge talking streak like he did. Yeah, that's fair. We'll see. Like I said, it just kind of depends on timing and what other games I'll be doing. I want to do I'll probably be doing an Elden Ring stream here soon. But Kiora, interesting. But like Monster Hunter Wilds comes out next year, like early next year, and I'll definitely be streaming that one. Doom: The Dark Ages comes out early next year, and I plan on streaming that.
That is the perfect way to get into our next award.
I'd love to do Gears of War when that one comes out as well.
Astrobot.
So there's plenty of games. We'll see.
Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario Party
Best
Jamboree.
family game. Let's see.
The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
I could see this being Astrobot or Super Mario Party. Those are my two most likelies to win this one.
A lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Yeah, that's not too surprising. I know people love Astrobot.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game. You know, really trying to
skip two, but the others are all so good.
So this is really for you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important.
Hopefully.
We're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so it's both a privilege,
we'll see.
As well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents.
Might not be too bad.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Okay, the theater is filling up. Like I can see heads all the way back there.
There's just so many games releasing nowadays. It's just hard to make time sometimes.
But I still have 2 more world premieres for you.
2 more in
First up,
4 minutes.
A new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Oh. Wait. What the heck? Is this a soccer game? It's an anime. It's like an anime soccer game. Well, it's more if there's a space of time that like I'm not gonna be playing other games, and because like when new games come out, I want to be streaming them pretty much right as they're coming out. Dude, I'm telling you, this is anime soccer. This is totally anime soccer. This actually looks kind of dope. Like, for a soccer game, this looks kind of sick. Register now for beta invites.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have one
Dude, that looks kind of sick.
incredible world premiere for you?
We might have to play that
Get
at some
ready to
point.
have all your senses overloaded in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
Solasta 2? Hold up. This looks kind of sick.
How dare you come alone, Shadwin? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Oh my gosh. Dude, this animation is incredible. Oh. They thought they were just fighting a psycho chick. Nope, she's got a whole army. Is this just an ARPG? I didn't play the first Solasta. Oh, it's D&D based. Yeah. It's literally D&D. How have I not heard of this? I might have to look into this one too. That looks sick.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends.
When did Solasta come out?
For our opening act, but the 10th
'Cause I must have
show is just
missed that.
getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements,
Let's see,
and
Solasta.
amazing performances by the TG
Came back in May
Orchestra,
2021. That was like
21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg,
that's like right around the time I started playing D&D.
and more.
So that's probably why I
Game
didn't
Awards
know
you
about it.
definitely do not want to miss.
I wasn't like into those
Alright,
types of games
the
yet.
countdown is over. The
But that looks
2024
sick.
Game
I'm gonna
Awards
definitely have to try that
starts
one.
now.
See, we've already seen a couple good announcements
Welcome
tonight.
to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
This is heavy as the crown. Starting off with Linkin Park, huh?
Good evening, everybody!
No one cares, Jeff Keighley. Get off the
Welcome
stage,
to
let
the
us see
Game
the
Awards,
announcements.
the biggest
That's what we're all here for.
celebration of video games out there, and
We
you
just
have
want to see
joined
the
us
announcements, let's
on
be
a
real.
very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you,
Honestly though,
games
like,
and
the dude is
make
lucky how
them
much this
fans
blew up.
deserve a
Think of all the
moment like
money he
this. You
gets, and
watch
he
this
works like
show
1 day
because
out of the year.
games are part of your identity,
basically.
means something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special
you gotta appreciate the hustle, man.
Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1
because it was an incredible
made by a
game.
single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing?
Oh no, it's a
tonight,
Canadian.
For our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests.
They're infiltrating.
First, it is a tremendous privilege to
this
have
isn't good, man.
Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Honestly, no idea who that guy is.
Also tonight,
that's pretty
we
cool.
welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
Wait, who is she in?
And finally,
who is she in Arcane?
His studio at the first TGA, and in 2021 he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Fares, welcome back.
She's
buddy.
Jinx? I did not. I didn't know that.
Now, as always,
I did not know that at all.
Outstanding year in gaming while looking at
hey Waldorf.
What is it, Statler?
Oh, they're doing this
How long is
again.
this bozo gonna go on?
Well,
Yeah,
that's
no
what
kidding.
I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Oh!
hey, guys, up here, host. Yeah,
Let's get to the announcements,
we
man.
can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this?
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Like,
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. That's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler
Yeah, I
and
saw.
Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case,
dude, can we just let's get this going, man?
And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of
I
our
think Jeff
industry's
likes to hear
greatest
himself
creative
talk.
forces, alongside one of
Honestly.
our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Yeah, I'll
Please
look at 'em.
join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy
Oh
Baker.
no, Todd Howard. Okay, Troy Baker though. Right, he was the one who actually did it. He was the one who acted Indy, I believe.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know,
I'm
the
pretty
Game
sure.
Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends.
Yeah,
like
he did.
Nolan North.
Okay,
Roger
he
Clark.
did an incredible job.
Yes. Laura Bailey.
Wait, was she in there too?
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree to make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
Let's see who.
Even the other guy.
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
That's interesting. Yeah, he did a great job as Indy. I don't think anyone could argue against that. Yo, Harrison Ford. Let's go. They're bringing out the OG. They had to bring him back.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
OGs usually are better.
While you're on your feet, Let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle.
I don't know about Todd Howard, but Troy Baker definitely deserves it. He did a great job.
I did a great job.
See?
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself. And now,
Harrison?
We're here to present the award for Best Performance.
Yeah, that happens.
Best Performance.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
Brianna White. I could see Brianna White also winning it, though.
I think she's going to need her help.
Because she did do a good job. I just, once again, I can't, I don't like what Sony did with that suit, with that game.
I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
So there's a couple good options for this one, that's for sure.
Melinda Juergens.
Yeah. Yep. See, she just did too good of a job. Like, I'm sure Hanatella would also deserved it, but let's be real, a lot of them just did a really stellar performance of their characters. Also, Hellblade music in the background is always a good time.
Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to.
Okay, don't pull a Christopher Judge here.
Big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible.
Don't speak for like
I want to
30
thank
minutes.
Our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they're just all. They've done just
I think
such a great job.
I do think if Indiana Jones had released a little sooner, Troy Baker actually probably would have won the award, though.
And also,
I really do think that's why they brought him on. I bet that's why they brought him on to announce it, because he probably would have won it if the game had just released a little earlier. Because he just did that good at playing indie.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade.
Yep. See, she won both times. Hellblade was out.
Ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025?
Yep, and then we get to listen to Jeff Keighley ramble on and on for a minute longer.
Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you.
Also, what's up with the like bedazzled flower
studio, whose
on his
immersive
collar?
Storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
I don't know what this is. I'm gonna be honest. Pre-rendered on an unannounced NVIDIA GeForce RTX GPU. Yeah, seriously, Jeff rambles way too much.
Into a remarkably young lass.
Playing this on a 5090 GPU.
Wisdom.
Oh.
And kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay.
Okay, that sword is sick.
Rise to face the hard times. What does that for us?
What the heck?
Even art of gold.
Get the woman off the stage. Look at the sword.
Overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Oh, it's Witcher 4. Right? It's CD Projekt Red. I'm pretty sure this is the only game they're working on. Dude.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
Yep, it's Witcher 4. Oh.
Witcher, whose coin did you take?
Dude.
Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition.
Is that
Chosen
Ciri?
she is, by the gods.
No!
It's Ciri.
You chose her.
Interesting. Dude, this looks so sick. I hope they improved the combat. Dude, you've got to play you gotta at least play Witcher 3. It's so good. I do think the combat, I think they could tweak it to be a little bit better. Feel a little smoother, personally. But it's still a really good game.
I must save them. Save the village.
Save yourself.
This looks incredible, though.
Run. To shelter.
I wonder what happened to Geralt.
Run!
Dude, the atmosphere already just feels so incredible. I should have known it was The Witcher just from the sword. I was just too hyper-focused on how good it looked. Gotta drink your potions, man. That was a sign. I want to say Arda, but I honestly can't remember what any of the signs are specifically. Dude. This looks sick. A lot of people are going to be so happy to see this trailer. Dang. Bro, this looks so good. Oh, did they kill the chick anyways?
The chosen one. It's tradition.
They killed the chick anyways.
It's all we wanted. We're to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Whoa.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
Little sad there's no gameplay, but
there you have it, the very
I think they just started working on it, so I think we can forgive them for that.
Yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because
that's
tonight,
really cool.
Trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Why did he say that so weird? He sounded like he was choking up. Like, bro, calm down. Another dark fantasy title, looks like. Great. Another Bandai Namco? At least produced by them? Oh, it's FromSoft's next game. Okay. Wait. No. No shot. We get another Elden Ring title.
Redemption. You were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
Wait, that's just Limgrave, isn't it? Caelid. Is this another DLC? Bro. What? What is happening? What is this?
Tragedy must be averted.
This is clearly
And for that,
in the base
I
game.
need your help.
This has to be another DLC.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
Okay, but the movement and everything looks so good. Wait, he's from Dark Souls 3. They're bringing back old bosses from Dark Souls. Oh my gosh, that looks sick. I have no idea if this is a new game. There were base game locations in it. Although I guess they could just be reusing some of the map. So yeah, it's probably just like Elden Ring 2. Night Rain. Oh my gosh. Next year?
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new action-adventure game.
I'll give him
Bandai Namco Entertainment and From
yeah,
Software.
that's
the
fair.
Only studio that's won Game of the Year.
You can be excited for that one.
Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come.
I still can't tell if that's just like a DLC or not, though.
And awards presented by previous winners like
it looks like an entire new
Sam
game.
Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Regardless, that looked sick. Holy crap. Yeah, I kind of expected this. I'll probably get it once it goes on sale. Unless I decide to stream it when it first comes out, but...
Time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
Holy crap, that's really fast, actually. That was January 23rd.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
This is probably a release date for PlayStation.
That's what scares me.
For this one. I imagine this is going to be a PlayStation release date. Dude, I can't get over that Elden Ring announcement.
We must
messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control.
That's the game I'm going to be playing a lot.
Don't worry, I do this all the time.
That looked so sick. The movement and everything looks so improved.
A gun and a whip.
Ah, yes. Punching Nazis. My favorite pastime. Oh no. It didn't even have the release date. Why did they show that? That was such a useless trailer to show. What the heck, man? Cat game. We got a cat game. Don't worry, you can be a cat of any color. What is going on? Okay. Doesn't look that exciting. Path of Exile 2! This game's a blast. I'm gonna be honest. This game is incredibly fun. And it's only in early access, and it's already absolutely incredible. Has like more content than most games do on release as an early access title. Honestly, the story's been pretty good so far.
Welcome back! I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
Okay. Neat.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abubakar Salim.
Honestly, don't know if House of the Dragon's any good or not.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time.
I've heard a lot of mixed things about it, I feel like.
I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life.
Okay.
And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here
a lot of people who think Twitter's a battleground.
Best action game.
This one's almost assuredly Black Myth Wukong. Like, I think this is a loaded category. Like, all of them are incredible, but this is almost assuredly Black Myth Wukong. I can't see it not being it. Even though I think Swordblade looked fantastic, I know Warhammer was very loved. Black Myth Wukong is just too much.
Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah. It's deserved. They did a really good job. Monkey! 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 I love that they're embracing the joke of monkey. The Chinese
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持让这样一个关于勇气。
You know what would be funny is if these guys actually spoke English, but they just didn't care and just spoke in Chinese for this
也要感谢
anyways.
主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player.
This dude just
he
just remembered everything he said and is able to translate it. That's actually extremely impressive.
To life on this stage, and of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible.
Because like I've translated before, and remembering something that long, and then retranslating it is huge.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。
You guys have talked for long enough.
相信我，谢谢。
谢谢。Thank you.
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game
I remember that from Chinese class.
It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title.
Get on with it.
Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Maybe. They've had a lot of good games announced so far. What is this? Oh. You know, Shadow of the Colossus as I think it's a great concept. I think it just needs to be done a little better.
55 seconds. 50 seconds.
What is this? I don't know what this is.
30 seconds.
Oh my gosh, big mechs.
35 seconds.
Need the countdown though.
Sharknado in 30 seconds. 25 seconds.
Roll.
20 seconds.
What the heck?
15 seconds.
Huh?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Interesting.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations, You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment
Looks like
in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises.
Didn't he say there's going to be gameplay though?
To welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to
world premiere
the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
Interesting.
I think you're gonna love this. Maestro,
that look at the camera though, just like, so. Oh, they brought out the orchestra for this one. It's good sounding music, at least. I don't know. I honestly, I still am not sure if it's another title or if it's a DLC. That's fair. Yeah, I am not 100% sure. If it's a DLC, it's a massive DLC. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an entire new title. And they showed some other game, but he claimed they was going to show gameplay, but it didn't. So. And now we're listening to music for some reason. Yeah, they showed some other game. I just don't know what it is. Nah, just the one other game, I'm pretty sure. Then the guy who... Black Myth Wukong won action game, best action game, and then the guy spoke for a while. Oh, and they showed a thing about Path of Exile too. No, I guess that's one way to announce a game, is just have an orchestra sing about it.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game
I do think Action Game of the Year was very loaded category, though. Like, it had so many good games in it, but yeah, Wukong was, I think, always going to win it.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights.
Interesting.
Part 2. And
I don't know what this is.
3, Part 2. New Vegas.
Okay, it's Obsidian, yeah.
Comes a completely original Part 2.
Oh.
And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action.
You know, that's a heck of a way to show that off.
And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure. That took 3
you know, this kind of looks. This looks lit. I'm not gonna lie. This does not look too bad. Dude. This looks hilarious.
In 2025.
Okay. Notice how no one gives an actual release date until it's like a month or two out anymore because everyone's scared about delays.
The outer world.
This looks like you could just live your own Guardians of the Galaxy fantasy.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Well, all you get around here are idiots, so sorry, bro. Okay.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
What a guy.
All right.
Dude was absolutely pumped to be here, as he just said.
I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And, no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you.
You know, I kind of like this guy.
No.
This guy's awesome.
It's gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
I like this guy. This guy's hilarious. I didn't play it, but I heard a lot of good things about it. When did it come out again? Because I feel like there was a reason I didn't play it. Oh, 2021.
You better get ready because
I don't know what was going on in 2021.
Co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this. Get ready for a ride.
I should have though.
You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new
If this is the same thing, I mean,
their stories to life.
Might not be a bad idea.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
Doesn't look too bad.
They're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world.
I'm curious how the writing in this is going to be, because it looks like it could be suffering from the current woke nonsense that's going on in a lot of our media now. But it could be good too. I'd like to see more.
You start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
Stop it.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons.
Okay, I mean, the dragons are cool.
You can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can
we could probably play it.
shift to different forms.
Could at least probably play this one.
And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects.
Oh.
Here's another one. You play as pigs.
You play as pigs!
Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now.
And sausages!
As always, with the Friends Pass,
you can play as
you need to buy
sausages!
one copy of the game to play it with
We gotta play this game. You can play as a sausage.
No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
I like this developer though. He's hilarious.
Excuse me?
Okay.
And look.
Yeah, that does not look bad at all.
This game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
March 6th?
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There.
So he based it off his daughters. That's...
Hey, Papa!
That makes sense.
Yeah, of course. My
Fair enough,
beautiful
bro.
Too. I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home.
Oh yeah, because if one person owns it, you can just play it with them, can't you?
I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been
Did
so
he
amazing
say Foot Fiction?
Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come.
Is that just me, or did it not sound like he just said Foot Fiction?
For a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo
Jeff?
laptops, which have the power to handle.
Do you have a fetish you want to confess to everyone?
This Lenovo Legion finally has the power we need to finally beat
what the heck?
Impossible level. Every NPC.
That was, yeah, it's called Split Fiction, but it definitely sounded like he said Foot Fiction.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Like, what the heck? Looks like the Rogue Ally. Tales of the Shire. You can just be a hobbit and play as a hobbit. Fragpunk. I'm not sure how I feel about this game. It does look like an interesting take on like this style of game though. It's got that kind of Overwatch feel, but like with a way more interesting gimmick to it. Small head. That's kind of cool. Yeah, okay, this one looks crazy, the world flip. Looks interesting. Might be worth a try once it comes out. It's free to play, so may as well try it, right?
Advanced by AMD.
Yo, I have one of those. What's this one? I don't know what this one is.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
What is this? I haven't seen this one yet.
Let's start the party.
Interesting. Doesn't look too bad. Oh. Killing Floor 3? Dude! How many games are coming out in March?
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you.
I feel like we've seen a bunch releasing in March of next year.
I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact,
like,
25
this is
years ago
ridiculous.
back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life
we don't care, Jeff.
Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love.
I mean,
we can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way.
So don't.
But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something
but let's be real.
Extraordinary. Meet TGA's
some developers deserve to be cut because they have bad ideas.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
I'm not that surprised by who I'm seeing, if I'm being honest.
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company.
Maybe because a lot of these people lately have been trying to inject politics into their games instead of just making good games.
I was a little child, because there weren't
Let's be real.
jobs around here, I stayed passionate about
like
it
343.
and broke through
Exactly.
in my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off.
Because you're getting people who don't care about the games.
This is unacceptable. Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support
Anymore.
you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
Look at Dragon Age the Velgar.
It must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in
honestly, just you could tell that they were trying to inject messages into the game that didn't belong in that setting.
We just started putting together a list.
And that's the problem.
Job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people
it's just ridiculous.
Community coaching
and then they do this. They sit there and whine when their game fails, and they blame it on the gamers and how no one's buying their games. And it's like, well, make a good game that people want to play.
Helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like
the storytelling has gone downhill. The gameplay is going downhill. Like we're looking for improvement, not downgrades.
Created this beacon of light.
This is such a weird thing to put in this show, if I'm being honest.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer, Amir Satvat.
This is not what we're here for. I'm sorry, but it's not what we're here for, and really has no reason to be in this show. What is this? He gets an award for existing? Oh yeah, I've got to give a standing ovation to the guy who's pandering. This is just so annoying, if I'm being honest. I think it's great he's trying to help people, but when are they going to accept that some people just need to be let off because they suck?
No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart.
This feels so out of place.
To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years,
you're seen and treasured if you make good games.
Jobs. A staggering
That's how every other product on the planet works.
This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
I mean, that's just true. But just trying to give them jobs, even if they make bad games, is stupid.
And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better?
Make good games.
I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven.
Because that's what the entire industry is based off of.
Party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who
I have a feeling they're going to give this guy a ridiculous amount of time to talk to.
Devoted their lives to
even though they're shortening all of the actual game developers' times.
Other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game
pandering
industry.
Nowadays.
As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, get him off. I don't know, I just... Yeah, here we go. It's just so, it just feels ridiculous. We're pandering to all these snowflakes whose feelings get hurt.
Of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power.
I'm just glad he's off the stage.
Of our civilization.
And we're back to what we're actually here for, which is games.
Into steel.
What the heck?
Turning hope into a hunt.
What is
for
this?
The fate of humanity. For Starfall.
Rise, partner.
This looks like a way improved Titanfall. If I'm being honest. Just without the people, you're just always in a robot.
Depends on our victory.
Dude, this looks kind of sick as well. What the heck?
You will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time.
Huh.
Unleash the hunter within.
I would like to see more, but that looks kind of cool. Oh, the playtest starts now. I might.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that.
I
back
might
in the
need
summer,
to
and it plays as good as it looks.
download
It has
that beta.
Transformers vibes, as you can see. Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
It's not up yet. Right, that's called Steel Test. I might have to, yeah, I think I'm gonna download that beta right after. Maybe stream a little bit of that. If you're allowed to, of course. I know sometimes you're not allowed to in the betas. Oof. And then we go to this. It's always so jarring when you go from such a high-paced action game to something like this, honestly. It's not even saying this game's bad, it's just jarring. Black Frost. I feel like that didn't show us anything. Coming to early access 2026?
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
No wonder they didn't have anything to show. Yo, Borderlands!
Borderlands fans know why I'm here,
Is this Borderlands 4?
This is the moment.
Yes!
Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out.
I really hope this is going to be a return to form for Borderlands. Like Borderlands 2 era.
Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got.
Steel
We're
Hunters.
putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just
Okay, it is showing.
show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish. The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
Yes, show us. Oh, that's a cool jacket. I want to see gameplay. That's all we need to see. Oh, he's controlling them with the masks, or she's controlling them with the masks. Are we gonna get a sick villain? That's what matters in Borderlands, I think. Yeah, I just requested access. Oh, bro. I just hope it returns to the wackiness that was Borderlands. Okay. Okay. Ah, that was too short of a snippet. Okay, did that not just look like Star Wars pod racing? And Claptrap. He's always back. Kind of a jam. Let's go. Dang. Okay. Looks cool. I wish they had shown a little more gameplay, but that looks pretty sick.
And now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield.
Oh, it's Final Fantasy 16. This is probably gonna be the PC announcement. I imagine this is going to be the PC announcement.
And I, for hope.
Or a DLC, maybe.
The only fantasy here is yours.
Or is this Final Fantasy 14? Looks like 16. Oh. It's Final Fantasy 16 in Tekken 8. Fair enough.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Most Anticipated Game: Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Monster Hunter Wilds.
I mean, I picked Monster Hunter Wilds.
The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, but that's not surprising in the slightest.
Here are your nominees for Best Multiplayer Game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
People suck off Grand Theft Auto
2,
so much.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
I don't get it. I don't think it's that fun, in my opinion.
Helldivers 2.
Okay.
Now the nominees for
That's
Best
still fair.
Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14.
This one better be.
Fortnite,
Baldur's Gate 3 or No Man's
No
Sky.
Man's Sky.
I think are the only two that truly
The
deserve
Game Award
this.
goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes. Okay, good.
Congratulations,
Good.
Now your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
Man, we're just
Elden Ring Shadow
we're
of the
snapping
Erdtree,
through them now.
Metaphor Refantasio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
Okay. I can respect that one.
We have many more
Metaphor
awards to
looks
come in the Game
incredible.
Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Splitgate 2. Interesting. My headset might be getting low. Okay, so it's an arena shooter. Interesting. Looks like an interesting concept. I don't know if it's looks like something I would play, but it looks interesting.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
This game, I love they're still showing all those incredible review scores, even though it did horribly. Oh, is this Mecha Break? This is Mecha Break. I really want to play this one. This one looks freaking insane. I really want to make sure I get into the next... if they do another beta, I want to make sure I get into the next beta. This one looks wild. And you can customize your mechs, too. There's boss fights? 3 versus 3 and 6 versus 6. Game modes, okay. Comes out in spring. Yeah, it looks super good.
Vess. This is your one shot.
Okay, this is another game that just... No, it didn't do good. Stop trying to act like it did.
And pull off the greatest heist
yeah, Mecha Break
ever seen.
I mean, it looks like a multiplayer mech game, and I mean, what more do you need? Like, big robots shooting at each other. What more could we want? Oh, Fortnite. There's your OG Fortnite trailer.
Best adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Interesting.
Just lay my head down. There was nothing to fight over.
This scene was done really well. I mean, all of Arcane Season 2, honestly, was just so good. And Riot has, like, always been really good about their music. Their music has always been just top tier, honestly. You still haven't watched it? You need to watch it. It's so good. I would not be surprised if it wins Best Adaptation. And Season 2 was like... Every single episode was rated like 9.5... like 9 to 9.7 or something like that. Yeah, and even outside of Arcane, like Riot themselves has always had great music that they've had made or they've produced themselves. But yeah, and the animation style of Arcane is just gorgeous. Like, it's done exceedingly well. What is up with that shirt? Like, what is going on with his shirt? Dude's wearing strings, for crying out loud.
My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the
Road 96. Dude, that is quite the voice on this dude. It's on Game Pass. I'll look at it.
Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be my final form. Stay your pretty eyes on court. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight.
It's got quite the voice. Being able to make your voice go that high and still sound that good, impressive. Dude, the drummer looks so out of place. Everyone else looks like all fancy and like nice and like well put together, and then there's the drummer. What a guy. Is that 21 Pilots? I guess it is. Yeah, because he sings the line, that's right. I don't listen. I listen to him sometimes, but I don't know anything about the band.
If I cross the line.
Tell you what, the singer's kind of dripped out though. I like his getup.
If I cross the line.
Yeah, I guess I should have recognized that voice. It's kind of a very noticeable voice. That was cool. That was a good performance by everyone who was singing.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look at this very exciting.
Dude, I can't get over the bedazzled flower on his collar.
Game Awards 10th anniversary.
I think it's hilarious. Eyeball. Burge. It's a Burge. It's gone. Ryuga Gotoku Studios. I mean, looks very realistic. Gotta give him that. It's not a Virtual Fighter is back. I have no idea what that is. Sega! Bro got wrecked. Yeah, bro got wrecked.
Full entry in the
That's
legendary
for
Virtua
sure.
Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct
Interesting.
broadcast. Tonight, We've got another announcement.
I know
for you.
Sega's been
Check this
on.
one out.
I know Sega's been on quite a roll lately, actually. They've been like redoing a lot of their old games. And they got Sonic 3 coming out. In like a week, actually. A little over a week. I think it's next weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're gonna try out the brand new
1915 China?
Oh my, your music, your setting praise.
Oh, oh!
Let's sing together. Let's keep on singing.
Dude committed the crime of walking down the street. I think I'm gonna be going on Saturday with some of the other guys if you want to come. I was gonna invite you and Hayden as well. Project Century. Interesting. It does kind of look like China GTA, but with the name, I wonder if like, I wonder if like in the game you actually have like time passing for like an entire century. That'd be kind of cool. I think that's a great idea if they do.
Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach
Yeah.
and OD. Please welcome
Yep,
an
it's
industry
Kojima.
icon, Hideo Kojima!
Jeff Keighley, I swear, is like gay for Kojima. He loves this man, like, so much.
まず、TGA10 周年おめでとうございます、ジェフも。
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称えるショーでしたけども、今では、世界
Kojima always has like the most interesting outfits, though.
関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要なショーとなっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、
Like, what a guy.
映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、ショーだと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those
How much
involved
you want to
in
bet
gaming,
Kojima
but it
speaks
has
English?
also
He just
evolved into
doesn't
an
want to.
event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players.
Because I wouldn't be
TGA
very,
now
I would
serves
not
as a
be
bridge,
surprised at
not
all.
just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する
Probably.
非常に大切な、
Yeah.
役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から
Like some of the other developers that come on, they speak a bunch of Chinese, and it's like, I bet you he speaks English. He just doesn't want
ボー
to.
トでも、
Here.
数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でも
That would
やっ
not
ぱり方向を
surprise
示す
me
で
at
す
all.
ね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of
Oh, they're having him
hundreds
announce the
or
best
even
game
thousands, as well as
direction.
those made by just a few people. Yet all of them have a
You know,
clear
this
and
award
unified
has
vision,
always
whether
been
it's a
kind of
small boat,
dumb because,
a
let's
large
be
cruise
real,
ship, or a fleet of boats. A helmsman is
it's
required.
It's basically saying the same thing as Game of the Year.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
Because best game direction implies that this is like how you want video games going in the future, and that's the same thing as Game of the Year. It's the best game. I don't see any reason to have both categories. I know some years like they basically use this as like a the one that won this was like the other good one that could have won Game of the Year.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
It's a good lineup though. I haven't played Balatro, but I've heard people like it. I just can't see a mobile game winning this. Astrobot? Really? I found that very surprising, if I'm being honest. That is a big dude. That bodyguard was a big guy. What the heck?
Oh, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team Asobi back home. You know, all of you. Really, this is for you. You know, game direction is of course. You
I'm
know,
surprised.
like, as Kojima-san said, you know, like an ensemble of things.
They deserve it.
But
I feel
actually,
like,
in our
but
case,
still
it's
surprised
really
that they
like
won it.
Every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
What a guy. No. Nobody getting past him. Did you see the other bodyguard? He was also freaking huge.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
All right, back to what we're actually here for. What is this? I feel like it looks familiar. Oh, is it Ark? Maybe not. Yeah, if you look, there's another bodyguard on the other side. He's also just massive. What the heck? Turok Origins? Huh? That looks kind of cool. Super Earth! Oh no. Where'd the— oh my gosh, I need the suit. Dude, that's sick.
Attention, citizens.
I need that suit.
Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings.
I love this guy
Managed
already.
democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcements. And remember, freedom conquers.
Dude, I love this guy. That was way too good.
They arrived without warning.
Is this next big update?
To our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance.
Yeah, it's the next big enemy. What were they called?
They stole our citizens' homes and their minds.
I know there's a name for them.
And something much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked,
Yeah, that suit was freaking dope.
our greatest heroes arrive to set them
No
free.
shot. We get vehicles? Bro.
Together,
heaven. We will save our people from this tortured existence.
See, an update like this, it might be worth getting back into Helldivers 4.
For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny. Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow.
I love how half of it's just showing the Helldivers getting wrecked, because that's what really happens in the game.
And deliver peace to our homes.
And bro, we get Warthogs and Helldivers. This is why... Oh, it's out now.
Now,
all right,
please
1 second.
welcome the creative director
Hold up.
of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hold up.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for
'Kay.
Waterproof Mascara. The music has been a lot.
It's
That's amazing.
downloading.
But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago.
Bro, what
that
is
we
up with her
launched
dress?
The alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage
Anyways,
12
yeah.
years later to present.
That just
to the
reminds me
world,
of why
next major
the
update.
idea of Helldivers would
We are
work
gonna show
so
you
well in the Halo
final
universe.
trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit
Because
play,
you could have
if you don't know what
like a
Warframe
front where
is,
you're fighting the
this is your
Covenant,
first time
and you
hearing
could
it.
have a fight
We don't know
a front
anymore
where you're
either,
fighting
but
like
we're
the
still-
Flood, and
We're still having a lot
you
of
can
fun
literally
and 12 years
the
ago, we
ODSTs
never could have
dropping
imagined that
in
our alpha build has
to
turned into
free
something
up
like this.
planets and
We are
cities
forever grateful
that
for
are
our
falling to the
community. Thank
Covenant
you
and the
for giving us
Flood.
the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer.
Like-
it launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Helldivers in Halo as that universe would be incredible. Like that exact idea.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at
Yeah, dude, we'll have to play Helldivers
for the
some
sake
more.
of everything before and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
This is Warframe, right?
19 hours till we're popping corpse or vaporized. We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Tenno, if you are seeing this,
Yeah, this is
your
Warframe. They
look
said Tenno.
has been altered.
Warframe 1999.
Are trapped here.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with
My stream is slowing way down. Okay, it should be improving again now. Let me know if that's better. Looks like my bitrate went back up, so should be better now. Man, Warframe's fun. It's just the crafting times make it so hard to actually get into. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to get into Warframe, but
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or
you start
Steam, you can
crafting
get
something
a
that takes
free
like
mixed
freaking,
Warframe tonight
you
during
know,
the show.
12
Still to
hours.
come,
It just
Snoop Dogg takes the
sucks.
stage with world premiere new music
Oh,
and
it's
the
Snoop.
Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair.
Uh-huh.
Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Palworld. Another fun one. Bro. What, the big buff guy? Oh. Dude. Guy is just brawling with his bare hands. Respect. It's you! What a game, bro. It's actually such a well-designed game. Sucks that Nintendo is such a scummy company and is trying to sue them out. They can't handle that someone made a better version of Pokemon, basically. December 23rd. Okay.
Rover, one is furious about your choice this time. Follow the true law.
What is this?
We have the answers we wanted already. I will not back down.
Level 90. It's just showing us like all late game stuff. Whatever this is. I'm planning on posting more videos as well.
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence.
I just gotta get a little better at editing and doing that kind of stuff, and then I'll start posting a little more. I'm gonna be... Oh, it's Wuthering Rays. Okay. Right now I'm probably gonna be mostly focusing on shorts. Just because there's what... Their shorts are what is popular right now for people. So, trying to focus on shorts for now. But eventually I hope to also be posting more actual videos and stuff. What an interesting ad. I know a lot of people were like really upset at this whole ad because they think it downplays the Xbox and they're like think the brand's dying and it's over. When in reality it's just Microsoft trying to make more money by putting their brand everywhere.
We're back with another deal.
People can't
for a limited time only. Prime members in the
figure
US
that
can
little
go to
detail out.
Amazon.com/The Game Awards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
Yeah, it just seems like shorts are... They just seem like the way to go right now. Like, because then I can also post to like TikTok and YouTube at the same time. And eventually, once it starts kicking off a little more, I'm probably gonna stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
10 years ago.
And try to expand that way.
Stage, completely stunned as Shovel Knight,
I'm basically set up to
our
do
first
it.
game,
I just have to
took
spend a
home the
little
first
money.
Ever Best Independent Game Award.
So.
Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started,
Oh.
yet they've already created
Debut
something extraordinary.
indie game.
We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the
I'm
next
curious to see who wins this one.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
Because I was wrong on the indie game. Apparently Neva was the best one. Yeah, once I start doing more story-based games, I probably will be doing videos a little more often. Like, I think right now I've only done one video, and it was just summarizing Act 1 of... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so like for Path of Exile, I did a video basically summarizing all of Act 1. that I did of my playthrough. So kind of a similar concept.
Local Thunk. We are honored though to accept this on his
Just that one's less of a.
And while he's not one for the spotlight,
It's less
he does
about
like to
the
shine
story
his
and more about the
spotlight on other
gameplay in that
games
one.
he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all
So that one's
nominees
less of a
tonight,
video
but also
maker, I
all
think.
indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar.
Like
Now,
Monster Hunter
what
Wilds
he would like for
as
you
well
is to
will also
explore
probably
this
be a
world of
really
indie
good one
games.
for
And I think
videos
you'll
and
find a
shorts.
scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every
So
single
it'll just depend on the
Now,
game.
Local Thunk,
But I want to
know
get to a
you're probably
point where I
thinking,
have
if you
kind of
can
a
give this
stockpile
away
of
to
videos
another
so that I
team
can
you
just
think deserves it
get a
more,
more consistent
sorry, Arco,
release
he has
schedule
to
going.
Take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this. And
It's
you
just a
deserve
work in
this,
progress
and
right
everyone
now.
at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
That's where at least starting out shorts are gonna be easier, but as I get more and more content, then I'll be able to start making more videos about stuff.
Congratulations, Local Thunk. All right. As we've been saying all night long, we have
I also
got
got to figure out if I only, because I don't know if I want to stick to
certainly one of
purely just making videos about video games themselves, or if I want to branch out a little to like video game news or like even like a little bit of D&D stuff. Not sure. It'll kind of just depend. Ah. Red floating lights. Or the north. We should all be scared of red floating lights. Except for this guy. Oh, it's Capcom. Interesting. I feel like I should know. This looks familiar. I feel like I should know this. Never mind. It just looks like a Capcom game.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
2026. It's too far away to worry about right now, bro.
That was
Looks kinda
definitely
cool.
a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement
Yeah.
trailer. Thank you
Looks
to
kind of
Capcom
cool.
for that.
We'll have to see how
All
it
right, now
actually
let's get
turns
an
out.
update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
This game actually
Hey
does look
everyone,
really
I'm
fun.
Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon.
It's like a hack. This is like a hack and slash
cinematic trailer
game.
brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Like, think of the old God of War game trilogy. That good old hack and slash style. That's what it reminds me of. I was playing Get to Work. It was fun. I was thinking about streaming it. I just didn't end up doing that. But maybe I could stream actually playing the game. I didn't get too far in, so. But I think it's a pretty fun game. It was very well designed, honestly, for how cheap it is. This game looks fun though. Even though this hasn't shown any gameplay yet. Yeah, like I said, it's fun. It's kind of it's a rage game. Makes you very angry. You can lose a lot of progress all at once. And yeah, I thought, like, I was thinking about speedrunning it, but I don't know. Like I said, it's one of those things that I don't know if I have time to just put into it yet at the moment. I think once I get more into streaming and stuff, it'll be a little easier. Once I have stuff more set up, I should say. Get more of a schedule figured out. Bro has anger issues.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw.
Another one in March.
Action RPG, and now we're thrilled
Bro,
to show you another game
there's
set
so
in the Dungeon
many
and Fighter universe
coming
for the first
in
time
March.
anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Okay. There's a lot of trailers. Okay, more of an anime style game. And I don't know if it's in a good way. I don't know how I feel about this one. Got that like starry-eyed anime style. I don't know if that's a good thing though. Just kind of looks weird. Until Dawn. I haven't looked at that game that much, honestly. Okay. Cheese Lady. What kind of game is Until Dawn? I feel like I've heard a lot about it. I just haven't actually looked into it. Holy whale! Oh, so it just came out. Is it just a horror game? It's just another like anime action RPG where you just end with having to kill freaking God, or some godlike being at least.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world
Watch
zombie
Puffer play
adventure
it.
Dying Light.
It's a story
Beast from
horror game.
Techland. We
Okay.
announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming
Dying
in the
Light.
summer of 2025.
As long as it doesn't come out in flipping March, dude. 'Cause apparently everything's coming out in March.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Sucks, because I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter Wilds comes out around that time. It's a game where decisions matter. Okay. I might have to look into it then. I like those styles of games.
That the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use.
Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds comes out the very end of February.
The means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Oh.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Well, dang. Survival game? This looks interesting. This one might be worth trying out.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game: Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations. Another
Yeah, that's
win
not surprising.
tonight. That's 3. Here are the nominees
Detroit
for
Become
Best
Human.
RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the
I only got so
Erdtree,
much time, man.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and
See all these
Metaphor:
games that are
ReFantasia.
coming out?
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantasia.
Okay.
Congratulations, Ashita Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso,
I have no idea who's gonna win this
Techno
one.
Gamers, Typical Gamer, and Usada.
The only one I kind of know is
And the
Queso.
Game Award goes to Queso.
That's not too surprising though.
Here are the
He's
nominees
become
for
like
Best
really
Sports
popular,
Racing
I feel
Game:
like.
F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25,
And here's the,
Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K.
Here's the boring category,
And
because
the
like
Game
nothing
Award
came
goes
out.
to EA Sports FC 25.
Mm-hmm.
Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold,
Yeah, that's fair.
Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami: Path of the Goddess.
There's just a lot of good
Warlords,
games out,
and
and there's still a
Unicorn
bunch
Overlord.
on like my backlog that I still
Game
need to
Award
play
goes
too.
to Frostpunk 2.
But I'll probably,
Congratulations to
I'll
all
definitely,
those winners.
I'll definitely try some of the.
Did you catch all that? No, but
I'll
I
definitely
wish
need
the
to try
rest
at
of the
least
show
some of
went
those
that fast.
games.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show. Oh, yeah? What did they say? Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?" We're already developers. We are? Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment. Oh! Oh, wait.
What the heck
There's
is
Kojima,
going
look.
on, man?
Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him? Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Dude, Kojima just 100% had a face of what the heck is going on here?
Yeah, and then the other 8 billion people have better sense.
What the heck?
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards? It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help! Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Get 'em out.
Yeah, make the commercials stop. Yeah. Please. Please stop. Make it stop.
So let's get back to the games. Thank you.
Started in the
Never mind. I take it back.
Moved to the mountains.
Or maybe not.
Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed.
I don't know what this is.
There's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
Not the killer clowns, man. That's gonna freak some people out. That's for sure. Post Malone's Murder Circus. What the heck, man? Now we're just going over a bunch of games.
Watch me do it.
Yeah, and like the sports racing category, I'd like to see one like that one soccer game we saw at the beginning of the show. That's something I would like to see it like in that category.
Don't watch on that.
Because it's actually
You want a Quest.
new.
Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you.
Unlike the generic just, oh, we'll release the same game every year. Sports racing games.
Let's do this. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
VR. I just don't feel like VR is quite there yet to where it's like super fun, honestly. Fortnite Ballistic. Okay. This is just a new game mode. Oh. I was gonna say, it looked very, yeah, Counter-Strike-ish. It's very interesting. Fortnite's just trying to recover fan base at this point, probably.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game. Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs. Or for the unskilled.
This is pretty smart, actually.
Watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th.
With how popular this was, I feel like this is pretty smart to do.
On the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling
It's pretty fun.
the next round
That's
of
good.
the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society.
Yeah, I mean, that's every game, every PvP. That's why I haven't been playing much PvP games lately. It's just not fun to play against people who just have way more time than you to play the game.
Please welcome the
I mean, that's why, like, I stepped back from Apex, Legends, Halo. I haven't been playing as much because people are just a little too ridiculous at the game. I don't know, it's just like, you could just get better, but if you don't have the time to do so, then it's not really worth it.
My father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present best ongoing game.
I like Snoop, but this sounds
See,
gay.
back in the day,
I'm not gonna lie.
if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until
Yeah,
the
I
next
love
game.
Snoop, but that
Or as I like
description
to
of
say,
like how they
chill
wanted
till
their
the next
studio to make
episode.
games sounded really dumb, if I'm being honest.
But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight for freedom. Will you?
My issue with Helldivers being here is it hasn't been out for. It hasn't even been out for a year yet.
And the Game Award goes to...
Like it's a new game, not an ongoing game.
I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Yeah. That's not too surprising that they won it still. I just feel like it shouldn't, that category should not be for new games. It should be for games that have been out for over a year. And are obviously, you know, continually being worked on.
Well, I did not expect that. All right.
Yeah, I bet he didn't.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year.
PlayStation is the one that almost killed the game.
To see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come.
Arrowhead created an
Thanks a lot,
incredible
and
game, and PlayStation almost killed it immediately. Okay, hold up. What is up with that?
Amazing players for the support over this last year.
One second.
It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Look at her butt teeth.
Dog music, you are not going to want to miss that performance.
What the
Right
butt
now,
teeth,
we're thrilled
bro?
to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved
They were just talking about Fortnite Festival with Snoop Dogg in it after that. That's not that important, honestly.
Who? Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions.
What the heck is
Okay,
this?
yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there? This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. Oh, what's happening?
What a weird trailer. Jeff, get off the screen.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
Interesting. Not sure how I feel with that one. That one looks a little weird, not gonna lie. It is kind of a cool concept.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years. And
I just don't know how I feel about the actual game
tonight here on the show.
Looking at that.
Now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels
Could be good.
and television shows.
I don't know.
And now, an upcoming action-adventure game.
Okay.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave. In the name of the
Warner
Father,
Bros.
I charge you to be just.
What is this?
In the name of the Mother, I charge you
is
to
interesting.
defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Renan's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could
Oh,
use
it's
your help.
Game of Thrones.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard.
I'm pretty sure.
from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's
Interesting.
name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth
I'm personally
your
not
while.
a huge Game of Thrones person, but
Modesty won't get you very far.
could maybe be
King's
good
Landing.
as a
Do
game.
at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do.
It looks good at the very
They have
least.
to be stopped.
Who knows if the gameplay's any good?
John, I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
King's Road. Interesting. I mean, well, I'd like to see gameplay
All right,
of it.
hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to
Ah.
mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind.
We don't want to see this.
Introducing Switch Axe,
We want to see
hunter
wilds.
habitat, and even more monsters to
Come
discover.
on.
Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the
How
code
long is the
PGA
awards?
2024.
I feel like it's usually like an hour, hour and a
Hunter now
half.
and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
I don't know if they said for this year. This is not important.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex. Lagombi. Get ready to hunt them.
Let's see.
And wield your own Switch Axe.
The issue is they had that 30-minute pre-show.
Monster Hunter Now.
Okay, so for like a total of about 3 hours is what it says.
It begins. Another battle.
I guess it's a total of about 3 hours usually.
Let's get this done.
I don't know if that includes the pre-show or not.
It is time we settle this.
So,
Shadows surround you.
another 30-ish minutes, if it does.
No time to waste.
I mean, they've done a majority of the awards already.
Feel the dragon.
So, it shouldn't be too much longer. I'd say 30 to 45 minutes more, most likely. I didn't realize it was already 8. Oh, this is solo leveling. Storytelling award? Yeah. I'm curious who will win that one. I guess they're making a solo leveling game. It's not too bad of a show. It's an interesting concept, at least.
You are all weak. Who is your king?
You call.
Are you the king of the humans?
Ah, yes, the biggest display of power in an anime. Let the foe punch you really hard and don't flinch.
Arise.
What the heck? Interesting. It's weird.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Okay, that was a little random.
Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions.
Not actual gameplay. We want to see gameplay, man.
But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear
I
and
guess that was just kind of random. Ah, that was like super random. They just showed that, but I feel like they didn't explain it at all.
Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death.
Made no sense.
Show me the strength of your will, Screamers.
Screamer. I mean, not much to say about it. They didn't show any gameplay.
You all know the drill. For any routes,
Another Last of Us game?
any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back.
Dina, run! This way! Hurry!
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
Just another Last of Us game.
You can't stop this.
Are you serious? They're remastering it
From The
already.
Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Mirsad.
Hello.
I'm not a huge fan of The Last of Us anyways, if I'm being honest. But
So,
what is up with Sony just remastering games super quickly?
we're about to present the best adaptation, and we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping
Okay,
over your girlfriend's
can we get on
bra?
to the award? No, they do. That's why they do it, but it's stupid because people... That's why I don't get why people actually buy the remasters when they're only like 3 or 4 years later.
I did.
And it's basically the exact same game.
Wow, guys, these puns could not.
Okay,
be
these guys
worse.
really need to get on
But
with it.
Ellie's pretty great, yeah.
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier?
These two
in the
really
show?
need to get on with it.
He was outstanding.
We
in his
really need
field.
them to just
Much
read the award
like
and get off the
these
stage.
TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Oh, finally.
Best
My gosh.
adaptation.
Women be yapping, bro. Arcane. Fallout. Fallout was also really good.
I am an Echidna warrior.
And I enjoyed Knuckles.
All I
I
wanted
thought it was funny.
was to be a dragon.
Haven't seen that one.
For something connected to my past. Something important.
Also hadn't seen that one.
And the award goes to the Game Award goes
I'd be-
to Fallout.
Okay. I'm pretty surprised Arcane didn't win that, but Fallout was also very well done. I know a lot of people are going to be pretty happy about that.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Raymond Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight.
I mean, that
They're
is
too busy
funny
making
that
Season 2.
either Fallout or Arcane wins and she gets to go up.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our
Because she did a really good job in both of them,
Amazon
honestly.
Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine.
Freaking Todd, man.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody.
She
at
really,
Bethesda
I mean,
that
she
I've
is a
worked with
really
on
good
Fallout
actress,
for 20 years
if I'm being
now.
honest.
It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the
Because she
best
voiced
fans there are.
Jinx,
Thank
and I
you
mean,
all
I
for
think
supporting
that
everything
was
we do.
probably one of the hardest roles to voice in that series. And then her role in Fallout, she did, I think, a very good job of portraying her character. So,
Congratulations to Fallout.
just a gifted
Next up,
actress.
We head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
GTFO.
Midway City. An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
Interesting.
Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could
Looks
be
interesting.
you.
Just wearing masks like in Payday. So it's like a futuristic Payday, basically. Interesting. Looks like it has potential to be fun. Oh. What the heck?
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable,
Okay.
we'll confront it on our own terms. This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I I wield my blade only against evil.
Interesting.
Take it easy. I've got a lot to live for.
It's all because of her. Led us to a dead end.
Okay. This is interesting. Such a dramatic shift from combat to this. Zenless.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
From epic fighting to seeding, like, from epic fighting to seeding, yeah. Like, seriously, though. And then we're just going to Honkai Star Rail, so. Just another update for this. Not really a game I'm interested in. Dude, I want them to show, like, I'd love to see more of, like, Expedition 33, for example. And get, like, a solid release date on that. I think that would be nice to see. Instead of just seeing updates for games. But I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that love the fact that they're seeing this, so who am I to judge? Furious.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance.
Okay.
Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Bro's voice, like, couldn't handle that.
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all.
I like Snoop as a, like, I think he's a funny person. Okay, and if he's singing this song, that's great. I don't like most of his music, though, personally.
Can we get high, please excuse me, one like it's the sky. Things just ain't the same for gangsters, time to change it. Young homies is dangerous, rich is shameless.
Guess we've been listening to Snoop for a minute.
That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue, I'm unavailable. Somewhere in Malibu, somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time,
Yeah, my headset's dying.
in the field, ducking sales, close calls. Big whales got fish scales that snowfall. Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made a name. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new, this is what I wanna do. I just wanna say thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high, please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise! Yes! All right, y'all.
Yeah.
32 years of Snoop Dogg.
Guess I didn't. I started charging it today. I guess it didn't quite finish charging.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D-O Double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some.
And we're just listening to Snoop for a while now, I guess.
6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what we don't love them now.
I can.
So we gon' blow.
I don't know if I have my cord. Oh. Maybe.
Laid back. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking in low, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on
There
my
we go.
money, now that
I wasn't sure my cord was close enough.
and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie. I gotta
Looks like
get
we're
mine.
good, though.
Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate a music that be captivating. Hey, who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these.
I mean, eventually I'm hoping to actually have a microphone so that I can just use a speaker.
And now you know I'm just.
But for now, we make do.
Rolling down the street, we smoking in dope, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
I don't know where my controller cord is, actually. I was like moving a bunch of stuff while setting up all the streaming equipment, and I don't know what happened to it, if I'm being honest.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance.
So,
Thank
I'll have to
you,
look
Snoop. His new album,
around for it again.
Missionary, comes out tonight, and Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons.
Everyone's
The
in
Weeknd,
Fortnite.
Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and
Like-
Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards.
Everyone,
vote in
well,
Fortnite
yeah,
Island,
just everyone's in
where the
Fortnite.
community
That's
picked
not
Murder
surprising.
Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right.
one
we
wants
are
to meet you,
far from
Jeff.
done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
See, we have 2 more. Lego Fortnite Odyssey. You have Lego Fortnite. Like, my gosh. Bro, like, how would you even describe Fortnite to someone right now? Like, this game, like, has too much going on, I feel like. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Wasn't Fortnite also making, like, a frigging, like, racing, like a Lego racing thing as well?
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies.
Like, I feel like
A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda. With
there's
so
a
many echoes
GTA
to
type
learn,
thing in
how
Lego
you use them is
Fortnite.
up to you. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on
That's
Nintendo
just so
Switch.
weird.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you.
Interesting.
Cool steakhouse. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I'm not the ones in the game.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We
Thought I
got
was
you.
hearing something, but I think it's coming from.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague.
It's coming from the stream.
I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
Yep, Batman VR. Can you hear that?
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first,
Or is that
for
just
a
me?
limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories.
I can like
from
definitely hear
brands Turtle
something.
Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Oh, there we go. I think it was the power cord doing something
Music
weird
and
to my
score in
headset.
video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle.
That was weird.
The haunting echo of every failure and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to
Dude, what's up
intimate
with the
melodies that break
people
our hearts.
announcing the
The right
awards?
music makes games
Almost
unforgettable.
giving more of a speech than
Here
the
are the
people
nominees
accepting the
for best score
rewards
and music.
sometimes. Okay, this guy cut it short, but
Score and music.
some of them were definitely like, they were giving way too much. I did Metaphor for this one. I think Metaphor had a great soundtrack. Oh. Stream just died. It's fine. We're good.
And the game award goes to Final Fantasy.
Interesting. Final Fantasy does have good music though. So it's not that bad. Is this dude wearing lipstick? Is he wearing lipstick?
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited. I have no words.
This dude looks ridiculously feminine. Like, what is going on? Like, yeah, it does. What is going on? I kind of expected him to have like this high-pitched voice on top of it, but he actually has a somewhat deep voice.
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take
Is
this
she?
moment to express
She's
my
writing
sincere
down what
thanks
he's
to
saying
our
so she can
development
translate
team
it
that
after.
helped create this wonderful game together.
That's kind of funny.
私は今回のこの TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいた
What a way to
この
translate.
賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
See, translating that wouldn't be too bad.
This is my very first time attending
You gotta,
the Game Awards.
you gotta try
today,
translating,
and I'm so
like
honored
side by
and
side,
pleased
where you're
to receive this
translating
award.
while they're talking. That crap's difficult.
本日ですね、
That crap is so
ゲームファンが
difficult
待
to
ってい
do.
たようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Ha! Let's go.
With
Oh, they
this,
announced it earlier, didn't
I
they?
am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
You just explained why exclusivity is bad.
今日はありがとうございました。
Anti-consumer.
Thank you.
Oh, he 100% speaks English. I guarantee you he speaks English just fine.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy.
He just doesn't
and
want
now
to do
it's
it.
time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Which one? Is that Shadow? Are they doing another Sonic racing game? Okay. Bro, that could be sick. I don't even care if it didn't show us anything
that's
else.
all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025. But I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story
Sonic
set in the brutal
Racing.
criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this
Dude, yeah,
cinematic
Sonic Racing
narrative
looks
action
good.
game.
Like, they've just always done good. And it's not restricted to flipping Nintendo. You can get it on everything.
Are bound by blood. This is a family,
And that's where it's better than Mario.
and in this family we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit
The heck is this?
yourself, your life, to this family?
I do.
Interesting.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath,
This looks interesting.
Welcome, Enzo.
Once again, though, no gameplay. We'll need to
Summer
see more.
2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50.
I bet this is
And
going
the
to go
Game
till
Award
9
goes to Balatro.
at this point.
Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card
I mean,
Game
it's probably going
Pocket,
to be Balatro.
Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, local fans. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I
Final
can't
Fantasy
see this
VII
not
Rebirth,
being Hellblade.
Senua's Saga
The game
Hellblade
is
2,
literally
and
designed around its
Silent
audio
Hill 2.
design.
And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga
Yeah.
Hellblade 2.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the
It was like
nominees
Hi-Fi
for
Rush
Player's Voice.
last year.
Started with 30 down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact.
I'm curious
Elden
who's
Ring
going to win this
Shadow of
one.
the Erd Tree, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Okay.
Congratulations, GameStop.
That's not too surprising.
All right, there's still more Game Awards to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new Shooting Star scene for the first time anywhere.
Okay. No idea who this is or what this is. Okay. I have no idea what this is. Looks kind of weird, not gonna lie. I don't see this being interesting at all. Definitely not my style of game. What's going on? Okay, headset. Please stop. This trailer is very dramatic for what looks like just a very, like, meh game. Like, this trailer is really dramatic for a game that looks like it's just like a sim.
Everything I've done for my family.
Oh, Mafia. Meh.
Family and who you're born with
It's nothing new.
is who you die for.
Like I said, I really want to see, like, Expedition 33 and, like, stuff like that. Get some release dates. Steam Deck. Dude, what's up with these little, like, oh, here's this product, and then it just goes on. It's a little weird. Okay. They showed us a bunch of cool stuff towards the beginning to get you, like, hooked and hoping more cool stuff was coming, and then it's stopped with the cool stuff. They're very, yeah, they are very interesting. They're very weird, though. Like, play now on PC. We've always been able to play on PC, bro.
Welcome back.
You're not going to
see the
usurp
trailers,
Steam.
Now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games.
Oh, so it's
PC
like
for both
you can play mobile
iPhone
games
users.
on your
The
PC
best
now?
part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
That's weird.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Laura Bailey. I know her from D&D stuff.
Wow, oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah, that's the guy. I'm pretty sure that's the guy from Need for Speed.
No.
No.
And then she voice acts in a lot of like video games and animes and stuff.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan. But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art.
She also voices in like Skyrim and stuff as well.
And you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know. Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
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 What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer
What the
for
heck
the
is going
game
on, man?
Laura and I worked on separately.
She's a very eccentric actress. Voice actress.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you
Mecha Man.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
What the heck, bro?
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal?
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk
Oh.
because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Not sure how you feel about this one either. I don't feel like we've seen much.
You can
like
eat those Twinks.
What's the
That's not what they're...
what type of game
what?
even is this?
Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
I don't even know what type of game that is. That was a little weird. I'm not gonna lie.
To present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I don't know who this guy is. At all. If I'm being honest.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won.
Okay.
Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative.
Here's Best
The nominees were
Narrative.
each incredible. Frankly,
It's about time.
I
I
was
feel
so
like-
impressed by the storytelling genius. I was overcome by
Is
a
it just this
massive
and
fit of
Game of the Year? I'm
jealousy.
pretty sure.
But they would never need to know that.
I can't
They
think of
could.
anything else.
On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short.
Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
What an interesting way to do that.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world. Scour! I will show you a world with honor.
lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Okay.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So that's why
Silent
I'm
Hill
looking
2. I picked Metaphor for this. I'm curious to see who wins it.
Metaphor.
Metaphor. Let's go. It's deserved. I've heard the complete story of this game is really, really good. I need to actually play through the entirety of it, but I've heard it's really good.
素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を。
None of us have any idea what you're saying, bro.
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focus on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has.
He totally said something that doesn't translate well into English right there.
So much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
He 100% said something that just doesn't translate. Because the way he said that was very much a like, I think this is the best word for it.
Kojima, that's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games
Jeff.
like I do, this moment.
I don't believe Jeff for 1 second when he says that. At all. Oh, they brought out the drums. I need to get a massive drum like this. I think that'd be... The beat you can drive with these things is extremely necessary. Oh, is this Ghost of Yotei? Or is there another game coming out? Interesting. Kami. Oh, it's from Capcom. Okay. I don't know anything about that one.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again.
But they brought out the big drum for it.
Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
There was at least one guy that mentioned that they thought Crimson Desert would show up here.
Land soaked in blood by the battles of those who seek peace and those who seek
Big drum is what matters, honestly.
Here begins the saga of the Grey Wings.
I think everyone could use a little big drum in their lives.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created
Okay.
will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
This do be looking interesting.
I have my own mission, seeking out my Greymane comrades.
Up.
What I can tell you now is that
Oh.
this mission will restore the disrupted.
You can cook chicken. The clear takeaway from this whole trailer is that you can cook chicken. Whoa.
For those who have died,
And you can fly on a
for
dragon.
those who have survived, and for
All right.
those who will live on.
Alright.
This is our mission.
Coming late 2025.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Another. Okay, how many Fortnite trailers can we have in one show? Like, enough. We've seen enough of the Fortnite trailers. We get it. The game is here. It has updates. Like, they had to have a trailer for each update, and then they had to have a trailer showing all of them at once. It's a little ridiculous. Well, yeah, but you don't need a trailer. Like, they could have done that trailer they just showed, and that's it. Because that showed off each of
What a
them.
nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are.
No.
Yep.
I feel
And
you,
even
man.
worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also
It is starting to
heard they
drag
nominated
out a bit.
DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
To be fair,
Hey, look, I think
that
the show's about to
DLC
get
is
better.
more game than most of these games are.
Watch Keeley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly. I love this show.
More Jeff Keeley.
Yeah, what a moron. Look
No,
at him.
please not more.
Bring it to us.
Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
Not more Jeff Keighley. And I do think that if DLC isn't
Welcome back to the
let
Game
in, then
Awards,
remakes and
everyone.
remasters should
Before we
also
present
not be
Game of the
let
Year, I
in.
just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade.
Because remasters
Tonight,
aren't even like
there have been
new
so many
content.
incredible
At least DLC's
announcements.
new
I can't believe
content.
the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time
Get
to
it,
watch
Jeff.
this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
We get it, Jeff.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. And we're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Okay. Who? Neat. Suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Fair enough. I swear if he did that much of a dramatic, like, telling and then it's just like some meh game, that's just gonna be sad. Portia! You can have your Portia in space. Probably. That happens all the time. I'd be curious who's developing it. That'll tell a lot. Okay.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon. Excellent. How is that?
This is Portia announcing that they're making spaceships now. Don't you know?
Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again. Superstitions? No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about
Okay, I like them.
we find a new lead?
I like the kind of like almost NASA punk style.
I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Can you please claim him?
Okay, so are you like just a bounty hunter out in space?
No one is crazy enough to go there. He clearly is. He is clearly desperate.
That's what it's
And
looking
so am
like.
I, so claim him, or I will find another agent. Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss. Thank you.
$1.6 million. You could buy a Porsche with that.
I'll see you on the other side.
Sony! They got their Sony DVD player in their Porsche. Let's go. Heavenly Bodies? I have not seen that one. Oh. It's Naughty Dog? This is a way different look for Naughty Dog. Yeah, Heavenly Bodies is multiplayer. Dude, but that means that game's under Sony's thumb.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann.
It looks like it
and
could be
starring
good.
Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn.
But
I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement.
like,
And now to present the biggest
PlayStation Studios just has not
over the
been
past decade. 10
good
distinguished
lately,
titles have been
honestly.
recognized as Game of the Year. Please
Like,
welcome
maybe it'll be a
last
good
year's
game.
winner from
I hope it
Larian,
is.
Sven
But
Vinca.
that does not inspire confidence immediately. We'll see. Hopefully it's good.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after.
Fair enough.
Now, how do I know this? Well,
So I just need to, I don't know, I'll just have to look into it.
It's a modern
I'll look at it right now while he's yapping.
But I trust all of you.
As much as I like this guy.
You will never leak it. The Oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism.
See, but that's
and
the
wanted players
key.
to have fun. And they realized that if the
You make the
developers didn't have
game
fun,
for the
nobody was gonna
game
have
and
any
the
fun.
story.
They
You
understood
leave
the
out
value of
all
respect, that if they treated their
real world
developers
problems.
and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go
Leave
as
out
planned.
politics,
But
leave
above
out all the crap,
they
leave
cared
out your
about their
personal
game
feelings, make a
because
game
they
to be a
loved
good game.
games. It's really that simple, said the
It
Oracle.
is that simple.
Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once
What a
again,
guy.
Lorne Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
It is kind of cool that they can create basically a song using the soundtracks of each game. It's this guy again! I love that guy! Dude goes ham on whatever instrument that is. Oh, he just plays multiple instruments, but man, does he go ham. We have to do a remote play through Steam? That's probably fine. Dude, he just switched instruments again. Dude, he's so into it. I love it. Okay, that dude's having a grand old time as well. Yes! Oh, I love it, dude. What a guy. Show him again. No, she's bored. They're boring too. Go back to the entertainment. These guys are all boring. He just... Oh, I don't think he's playing right now. That's sad. Oh no! Yes! Dude, what even was that? I swear they're just trying to make this guy more and more comical every year. It's incredible. Oh, what? What was that? What is he playing? What the heck? Dude's got some range, man. That was incredible. Oh, he's just so ham. Dude, I would watch it just for that guy. Oh, look how pumped he is. Everyone else is all boring and stuff, and he's just pumped up. That might be the greatest thing of the entire show right there. Was that guy. All right, what is it?
And the game of the year is... Astrobot!
Really? Really? I'm gonna have to disagree with that one. Although honestly, it's not that surprising that a bunch of journalists would pick Astrobot. If I'm being honest with you. Like... especially because of the controversy that, like, Black Myth Wukong was under. That's why it's like, makes sense that the players would pick Black Myth Wukong, the journalists would pick this.
Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan, you know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying, so please a round of applause
Like, I don't even think Astrobot's a bad game, I just don't, I personally don't feel like it's Game of the Year material. Compared to pretty much any of the other games up there.
You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and
like, it's like a
smiles on
family
their
game
faces, I think it came down to
platformer.
the people every day making the game, and it's
Oh,
exactly
no,
that.
man.
I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the
But
first
I mean, we all know
game
Jeff
to
is
be in the hands of
extremely
children. We know
soft towards
what it means
Sony as
very
well.
much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
Get on with it.
I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box.
Well, yeah,
platformers
have been a very popular title for a very long time.
Really great. So we are in Japan,
Popular
we're in
genre,
Tokyo.
I should say.
They are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
All right. They're playing Heavy as a Crown again. Why? What does this song have to do with anything?
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do
it was
it
made
for
by
our
Riot,
10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Seems weird.
More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners.
There was a
Thanks to
lot
all
of
the
really
incredible
good
teams around the
announcements.
world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
Interesting. Oh, imagine being the guy who has to clean all that up. All right, sounds good. I'm probably gonna take off and go make some food anyways. Well, with my backlog, and you've already recommended like 6 to 8 games. And we got all the games that they announced. Like, there's a lot going on. That Celeste game looked good. Heck, even this game looks good. We're just playing soccer, man. It's just one you can play whenever. That's fair. Yeah, we got Witcher 4 announced.
Nay, you can't.
We got Elden Ring. This is probably the one I'm most excited for. I mean, once this releases, like, I'm gonna get sucked in and no life it for a bit. That's what happened with Elden Ring itself. You know it's gonna be just as bad. I don't know.
Because of redemption, you were chosen. Thrown together by forces beyond our control.
Dude, this just looks so cool. Because it looked like they upgraded some of the mechanics, they upgraded the movement. The bosses look fantastic. They hopefully upgraded the multiplayer, they added more weapon types. More abilities. Maybe even made some bosses basically base enemies in the game.
Tragedy must be averted.
Okay, I know I've seen that mask somewhere.
And for that, I need your help.
I'm just trying to think of where. And you get a bird? You get a bird for a mount. That's it. And they have this guy.
Little pillager. Venton sacking the
Yeah, that was cool. That boss looks terrifying.
any and all who dare approach.
Got freaking like Cerberus over here. This looks like it's in the arena you fight Radon in. Oh, he can split himself too. This looks really good, man. Anyways, the soccer one. Let me find it again. Where is it? Right there. Let's look. Summer of next year.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have one more incredible world premiere for you? Get ready to have all your senses overloaded.
Summer of next year for that one. We have like... Oh, and the moving one. Yeah. Because we totally need that. We don't just do it for real. You know, all the time. Not at all. But yeah. There's like 1 million games coming out in March of next year. I remember there was one in like January. We have the Helldivers update that just happened. We have Monster Hunter Wilds in February. There's a ton of games coming out in March, and then I think just a couple in the summer that we saw. There's a lot of good games coming out next year just from the trailers. Borderlands 4, Mecha Break. Before all of them, well, the first big one that's going to draw me in a lot is probably Monster Hunter. So that's February, the end of February next year. Which implies that I have 2 months but that's to play, but I still gotta play Path of Exile 2 and you know, probably just keep up on playing like some of my other games that I enjoy playing. But I could probably find some time here and there. I mean, we gotta play Helldivers now as well. Like, I'd love to hop on Helldivers like tomorrow or Saturday. Because that update looks sick. Yeah, we got that, and then yeah, I just got. I'm trying to think, because I'd like to play through Stalker 2 still more. I don't know. We'll just have to see. But yeah. Anyways, there's the Stream Awards, the Game Awards, Streamer Awards that happened like a week or two ago. But yeah, there's the Game Awards. A lot of good stuff coming. I don't know how many of us actually care about the rewards that were being given, but a lot of good announcements at least. And yeah. Yeah. You as well. We'll talk to y'all later. See ya.